Welcome everyone! Hi! Hope everyone's doing well today. Welcome. I'm Spacey Baltatelli. I'm a Gadgeteer Bat and a game developer. And today I am having another Chrono Gear Dev stream. Pretty interesting. I have two stages that I'm working on, like, simultaneously. And today's focus is going to be on making, like, various, like, gimmicks and set pieces and enemy designs for them. Oh, okay. Well, it's a banger, but I do want people to hear me. Okay, where's my music names? There you go. also,
Hi there, Fuzzball.
Hi! Also, Paige is on my lap, and her head is resting on my wrist, and I can feel her heartbeat on my leg. Oh. I'm actually getting kind of emotional over it. I love Paige. For those who don't know what she looks like, this is when she has her fur, all of her fur, but she recently got a haircut, so she has short hair right now. But yeah, that's Paige. But yeah, hope everyone's doing well. Hi Gospel, Ralph, Mike, Rob, Slax, Health Sword. Welcome! Yeah, short hair for the summer, exactly. I can tell it feels really good for them. Because, like, after we gave them the haircuts, both Sammy and Paige, they started, like, playing together and, like, wrestling and stuff. It's just too hot. You really want to keep your cavaliers, keep their hair down if they're outside during the summer, or if it gets hot in your house. Yeah, Paige stream. But yeah, it's gonna be a little tricky to maneuver my mouse movements while she's napping on me. Also, for the second time in 3 dev streams, there is a thunderstorm going on. So
Rob Rauner gifted a tier 1 sub to Arbo 7200.
Hopefully that doesn't cause an issue like last time. Also, thank you for gifting a subby.
Rob Rauner gifted a tier 1 sub to Slacks.
Thank you.
They have given 175 gift subs in the channel.
The timing is so weird. I don't know why we have so many thunderstorms on Fridays. But yeah, so the first thing I wanted to do is make a gimmick for the highway stage. Right now it's just a kind of a playground. Actually, I can show it off first because I just finished working on the grind rails. This is the stage. This is the first stage in the game that has grind rails. They're not like a central gimmick. But they're just something to spice up some of the speedier levels. Hold on a second. I better take a big sippy. Hi, Yomi. Hope you're doing well. Well, sorry I couldn't stick around yesterday. I kind of had to dip out to feed myself and my puppos. You'd think Thunderstorm Thursdays would be a thing instead? That sounds awesome. Thursday Thunder! Where we play, like, action-y games. Alright, so I'm gonna play the scene first. Y'all can see what I'm working from so far. You're gonna take a food break for longer streams? That sounds like a cool idea. Oh, also, before I forget, I wanted to show off a new feature that one of our team members worked on. We have bordered widescreen! Borders! Also, Wacko Guess! Yeah! Thank you for the 4 gifted subbies, Slacks. Thank you. Why is there 2 of them? How do I... I'm gonna investigate. see why there's a smaller version of the game screen. Really? Okay. This is supposed to be where the Discord picture-in-picture is, from when I was collabing with Edge Drive. So I'll turn that off. But yeah. We have bordered widescreen now.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Alfife. They have given 176 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you for another gifted subby. Alright, so I've added that to the display settings. So you can choose the aspect ratio between full screen and widescreen. And you can also enable and disable the border art. And we actually have a system in place right now for us to be able to choose from multiple border arts. That's kind of like an unlockable that we want to have for the game, where you can unlock different like types of border art centered around different characters. Plus the border art does not like adhere to the pixelized style of the game, so it can be higher resolution than the game itself. It's really cool how because all that was done by Fee. So major props to Fee for that feature. But I'll show you how it's done after I'm done like showing what I've made so far of the highway. I got grind rails in! Yeah! And the momentum is based on the direction that you're going in on the rail. I think. I don't know if I have it backwards or not, because the rail isn't fast enough for me to see. And I've got ladders. Props to Edge Drive again for the tile sets and for the background, the large buildings in the background. I did the city skyline and the way in the back. It's like Freedom Planet 2 grinding rails. Yeah, kind of. Except that it doesn't have like the slope physics, obviously, but it kind of operates under a similar like philosophy. Okay, so I'm gonna show you how the border stuff goes on. So basically, Fee's technique for kind of having like rendering the game in pixel style while having the border high res was the entire game is now like nested inside this tree. So game borders are on top. We have a canvas layer, which is how like HUD elements are displayed in your game usually. And then from here we have a texture rectangle that displays the border art, and we've like set up like the anchors to kind of like adhere to the current screen size. And alongside that, like above the border art is a sub viewport container. So this is kind of a cool way that you can have like a game window within a game window. Typically you'd want to use it for stuff like pause menus and stuff maybe. And also it's just like a really cool like way that you can kind of like render like a normal game screen inside of your actual game window. And inside the container, this is where the magic happens, the sub viewport. So we've got the dimensions set to what the actual game resolution is, which is 480 by 360. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah. And this is what renders the screen. And basically what happens is that anything that is a child of this sub viewport will only be rendered inside of it. So what we do is we instantiate all of our game scenes inside the sub viewport. And that causes it to only be inside like that box. It's so cool. It's definitely like a lot like less complicated than it was to pull off in Unity. Like in Unity, when we were working on Freedom Planet 2, that's something that I had to work with Christian Whitehead on, like a system for doing that. And we settled.
Gifted 3 months of tier 1 Engine _official. They've gifted 353 months in the channel.
Oh, Godot Engine, hi! Hope you're doing well, whoever's operating the official Godot Twitch account. Yeah, I'm just gushing about how cool the sub viewport is for our purposes. Because when we were making our previous project, Freedom Planet 2 in Unity, we had to settle for like a texture rectangle. So we would point a camera at what the part of the screen that we wanted to render, and we would render that to a texture that was at a low resolution, and then we kind of like put that in front of another camera so that the player would actually only see the texture and that's how we got like the pixel perfect like rendering accuracy. But with the sub viewport, it's way easier. And this way we can have stuff like fancy border art. Enjoy your 3 months, get down. Yeah, thank you for that, Mike. But yeah, like I just showed off like what we're working on here. I could actually just launch the game from the beginning. And then you can see how like the border art feels. Okay. Nope. Wow. Yeah, the one and only. No, I don't mean to ignore you, I'm sorry. But yeah, it works like this. When we first started, when we first finished up like working on the sub viewport container, we noticed that that the text was actually kind of like garbled and blurry, and there was a very specific solution for that I think would be very useful for other people to know. So what we did is we actually went into hold on, I'm gonna close this just for a second. So I keep all of my fonts in a sprites folder down here in the HUD. So our fonts down here, let me pick this one for example. In the import settings, I have to set oversampling to at least 1. And what that does is that it actually renders a text as a multiple of its original resolution. And that's what allows it to actually be pixel perfect when we use a sub viewport container. Just the community manager, you react to Godot by now? Oh, okay. Bats are your favorite? Let's go! Bats! Da, da, da. But yeah, I'm just gonna go into an earlier save file because I don't want to accidentally spoil anything. But yeah, as you can see, the borders are on the left and right sides, and you can go into display settings and flip between full screen or widescreen, and change like the window size and everything. And you can do full screen too, and toggle the border art on and off. Something else we want to do is I want to have like special cutscenes at certain points that are actually widescreen. And don't necessarily adhere to the game's pixel style. So the fact that we have everything in a sub viewport container will make that way easier to pull off. I think like, I don't want to spoil anything, but I just want those kinds of cutscenes to kind of like appear like when the player doesn't expect it. So it's kind of like when it happens, it's like, oh my gosh, this is like so like fourth wall breaking almost. Oh yeah, bats are angel mice. Thanks. Someone you know uses the trailer for their game to hide particularly spoilery bits that they're working on. That's a cool idea, if we had a trailer. 'Cause the thing is that the first trailer that we want to make also has stuff that we don't want to share until, like, later. Oh, also, Doggo, please come here. I want to pet you. Come on, get off the slope. I don't want to pet you in midair. Thank you. No. Okay, here we go. Yeah, my dog. But yeah, for those in the chat who might not be familiar with this game, this is a hololive fan game called Chrono Gear Warden of Time. And it's basically just like you know, like a speedy platform game, kind of like Mega Man Zero, for example. What's the account name? Oh, you couldn't follow our progress. We have a Twitter account specifically for the game. So I will go ahead and find that and paste the link. There we go. Yeah, Timebot is a satellite. Mop. Okay. I don't have the boss fight unlocked. I think I just need to do one more level. But I want to show off specifically, like, let's do another run of Belltown. That's always a classic. Oh, thank you, Yomi, for following. But yeah, the whole gist of it is that, like, you are the physical embodiment of time itself, and you've lost most of your powers because space-time has shattered. So you have to collect fragments of time scattered throughout the stages that are represented by golden gears. And you have a few time powers still. Like, you can slow stuff down in an area around you, and you can also, like increase your own speed. Yeah. It's also creative. Ah, thank you. Yeah, our team is doing a very wonderful job. I did a lot of that heavy lifting,
Oh! 56 Pride when we're happy Pride Month. By the way, if you want to feel special just
yeah,
like
I saw that, Rob. It's fine, it's fine.
You can read it after the stream.
But yeah, I did a lot of the heavy lifting for the first world that you go through, the World of Time. But we have gone back to a few of the stages and, like, touched up the graphics since the original versions. Like, props to Adjai for helping me with the windows and stuff and the decorations in this stage. Thank you.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing? She's taking a nap. She's actually on my lap right now, and I can feel her heartbeat on my leg. Also, if you're good, you can reflect projectiles. If you're good with your timing. Ow. Okay, hold on. I'm going to use stasis to make it easier. There we go. Ah, thank you for the raid, D-Birch. Fucking raiders. You'll also want to use stasis to slow down certain gimmicks, like these spinning platforms, for example. Sir Jola, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. You're doing well. Okay. Nice. Oh, you're having a dono-thon. That's awesome. I always wonder what it would be like for me to do like a subathon. I think I would spend most of it just doing game dev stuff. And maybe like while I'm sleeping, I could just play like past VODs. Ah, okay. Good morning, Haidan. Also, there's a little nook over here where you can get a few more notes. Whoops. Okay. I don't know why I flipped direction as soon as it hit the bell, but... Let's go! Oh, I appreciate that, Mike. Yeah. Ba, ba, ba. So yeah, that's the basic gameplay loop. And most stages will only have one mission, but some have multiple missions for like different golden gears. Kind of like it's like a 2D Mario game. Like one of my early inspirations for this project was Super Mario Galaxy. And like I kind of like the level structure in those two games. Yeah, there are a lot of good Godot streamers. Actually, like one of the official hololive fan games that came out recently, called Hollow Break, they also used Godot. We're probably going to stay on version 4.2 for the duration of this project. I like some of the new features in 4.3, but I'm kind of nervous about how it refactors a few things. And from my tests, it has broken a few things that we might have to like rework if we upgrade. So I think, barring any like revolutionary like changes that like optimize our game, I'll just stay on 4.2. It does what it needs to do. Okay, so what I wanted to work on first is I have an idea for a gimmick, and I will show you in my drawing program. I have this crane here, and I have an idea for a gimmick where it would like be like a weight balance, where there'd be like a beam on the opposite side too, and standing on one will lower it and then raise the other. I actually already have a script in place to handle like balance gimmicks, which I used for like if anyone remembers Galaxy Gourmet, it's used for the weighted like Saturn rings. So I'm gonna use that exact same script for this gimmick. So I will go ahead and go back to Godot, and then we can start putting it together. Oh, Awakened Redstone, thank you for the lurk. Okay, don't need game borders. Alright, so let's see, what kind of scene do I want this to be? Let's do 2D scene for now. Alright, so I'm just gonna put like sprites in for everything. Let's call this a beam 1. Let's call this highway crane. You're still on Godot 3.5? Yeah, I know a few developers who haven't switched from 3.5 just because 4 is almost like an entirely new like software. Like you can't there are tools to import stuff from 3.5 into 4, but it changes so many things that a lot of stuff like breaks. Also, a game that my studio is publishing, Pedal Crash 2, that is being made in Godot as well. And prior to working on Chrono Gear, I had actually been playing around with like a 3D racing game engine in Godot. So that was quite cool. I am looking forward to returning to that someday. But for now, like, Chrono Gear has all of my focus. Alright, so what did I call this file? I did call it Highway Crane. There we go. So I'm gonna go ahead and select the region specifically for just this beam down here. So that's a height of 96. Let's go down 64. There we go. Now for this beam, in order for our player to stand on it and to react to its movement, what we want to do is we want to add an animatable body 2D. As a matter of fact, I think I'll make that the parent, and then I'll make the sprite the child. And then I'll move it up a little bit so that the collision box is in the center. Also for collision, I want this to be layer 2. Yeah, like you have to be very careful when you update the version of the engine that you're using during a game project. When you're just starting out and your project is still in its early phases, then it's no biggie. But if a substantial amount of progress has been made, like with our game, we're well past the halfway point at this point, which is kind of crazy to think about because we've only been working on this for 9 months. but yeah. Yeah, at this point, like, we definitely want to kind of, like, stick with 4.2. Okay, 32, let's see, is it 128? Yes, it is. But there's kind of like a curve like here where it wouldn't feel logical to stand on that. So I'm gonna do like, let's see. Let's do 116. I think that'll be nice. Now the question is, do I want this to be solid so the player bonks their head if they try to jump underneath it, or do I want it to be, do I want it to be a platform, jump through platform? I guess we could do jump through. I think it would make more sense for a balancing beam. So let's do that. Oh, Crit Course X has one of the things that was putting you off of 4.2 was its web exports don't work on Macs. Oh, okay, yeah, I get ya. Also, yeah, like, we recently actually, like, experimented with using the exporters for Mac and Linux. This game does run on Mac and Linux. That's really cool. There's a few graphical errors on Mac, but the Linux version's fine. Like, it's almost one-to-one. What? Hit Zippy. Am I using 4.3? No, we're using 4.2 right now. Okay, so this... I think this is set up now to work properly. So I want to make 2 of these. I'll just name this Sprite 2D. I'll name this beam L, so we know that it's the left beam. And then I'll name this beam R. Okay, so there's 2 of them now. I want to move this one over here. And this one... Oh, wait. Oh, okay, 120. Okay, so far so good. I'm gonna take another sippy. Yeah, I've played a few browser games, Chris Corsac, on itch.io. That's a very good website to have web games in. And one of my friends in the hololive community, Celtics, is also making like a kind of like an 8-bit Mega Man style platform game called Flare Nui Nui Quest. I don't know if it's still in active development or not. I think there's a new version in progress. Okay, so I want to do another sprite. This will be for the ropes for each of them. So, okay. Oh, thank you for head pats. Ah, so nice. Okay. What? Why is it a fireball? No, I don't want fire. I want... Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna make this unique. And then I am going to just make this into a rope graphic. Actually, wait. I don't know if region repeating, texture repeating works in an atlas, so I might need to make a separate rope sprite. So I'll go ahead and do that real quick in my drawing program. I'm gonna save. Okay, highway crane rope. There we go. So now I am being pinged on Discord. It's just a live stream notification for my friend Dawn, who is she streaming? Oh no. Wait, no, not yet. It's at 2 p.m. Pacific, which would be right around the time that we wrap up for the day. So we could raid her afterwards. Let's go. She's gonna be signing prints of a character that she voiced in Persona 3, Aegis, I think it's pronounced. Yeah, that raid is gonna be fun. I can tell voicing like Aegis like means so much to her. She's just so enthusiastic about all of her voice roles. It makes me so happy. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Alright, so now we want to set the texture to repeat. And you can do that in the canvas item texture panel down here. So we set repeat to... Okay, enabled. So from here, I can go into the region panel, set it to be enabled. And then for the rectangle, okay, it's 16 by 32. 1632. And we can actually, like... actually, I want the offset to not be centered, so like that. Oops. Set offset, -8, I think. Okay, that matches up horizontally, you see. So now we can change, like, the height and make the rope, like, longer or shorter. But I want to make it so that, like, because the rope has a little bit of a texture to it, like these stripes. So what I want to do actually is I'm gonna go back in my drawing program real quick. I'm gonna flip the texture vertically. So it's like this now. And in the transform, I'm gonna set the scale to -1. So that it's always attached to the crane. And then that way, based on its height, we can make it like lift up or down like this. So I'm gonna give it a default height of 64. Toji Fushiguro, thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. We're making gimmicks for our platform game. Okay, let's set that. I'll set it as a child of the beam. So this is rope R. And now I want to have like the actual like centerpiece of the crane. I see smoke outside. Is somebody doing... It just rained. Why would somebody be burning trash? Or yeah, usually people burn trash up here. Well, that's interesting. Also, the sun just came out. The weather has been so wonky today. like an hour before the stream, it was like thundering and there was like torrential rain almost for like 10 minutes, and then it stopped. Now the sun keeps popping in and out. Okay, so this is I need to make this unique. Now let's move this up here. Okay, that is a width of 128. Let's move this here. Da, da, da. Okay, 128 plus 32 is 160. So then we want to 543, 128. Okay. So this will be right here. Actually, let's keep it centered and just like apply that. No wait, no. Okay, I got it up here. So like -64, I think. There we go. So crane L. Crane R. This is just flipped horizontally. I need to reposition the beams a little bit. There we go. Nice. Alright, and then we'll have the center part. Crane C. Da 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 ba 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 ba. Okay. Yeah. Nice. Me gusta. And I think I'll make, like the vertical support beams part of the tile set instead. So that way I can just plop them down that way. So I'm gonna go back into my drawing program and do that. Da, 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 da. So I'm gonna take this crane beam. And I'm gonna make it a part of our actual tile set for this level. Let's just plop it there. Yeah. Okay. So, I should save my work. Okay. Highway crane. Yeah, I'll just call it highway crane. So now, I want to use as a frame of reference the other object that I'm using the weighted script for. Which is the planet spinner. So the way this works is that we have this weight animation player, and at 0, it leans all the way to the left, and at 1, it leans all the way to the right. And the position of the animation is kind of affected by the position of the player on the object. So I'm going to use the same principle for our balancing beams. And this also has sensors for detecting the floor and the time scale. Actually, I think we want the weight sensor, yeah. So I'll copy sensor weight and then put this over here. Da, 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 da. Who saves in our year 2024? To be fair, I do have a UPS power supply, so if I do lose power, I will have enough time to save. But you never know, your program might crash. Okay, let's make it unique. How big was it again? It was at 116? Yes, it was. Da, 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 da. Now, I'm curious. How does the game detect the weight sensor? Okay, I bet what I could do is I could add a property to the script that will allow us to actually specify like an array of weights. Okay. That should work. Godot is the most stable programming in existence. Let's see. Okay, so... Okay. Export var. Oh, okay. What do I call it? Sensor floor. Okay. Sensor floor. Let's call this area 2D. And then sensor weight. This will be an array of area 2Ds. There we go. So, we'll change this into a for loop. So, for A and sensor weight dot size. Let me do this. I think that's enough. So that's cool. And then we do sensor floor here. And let's check if there is a floor sensor. And then, like... Okay, I don't think we need to run the collision checks for the floor if the sync speed is 0. So what I'll do in that case is just make it so that if sync speed equals 0, we return. Da, 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 da. Okay, where's the weight sensor? There we go. I'm gonna put this in the highway stage just to make sure it's still working. Yeah, I'll just put it right here. So now, we can add our weighted script. Thank you for that. Wow, so nice. Okay, weight balance. No floor sensor, not necessary. What do I have the sensitivity set to? Is it supposed to be 5? I think that's fine. E. Alright, so let's put both weights on. And now we want... Okay, what do I have it set to? Okay, wait. Wait. And then set speed scale to 0. So it's not going to be animated except through script. Alright, I'll set the length to 2, just because I noticed a problem. I don't know if it still exists in this build of Godot. But when I only set it to 1, with 0 being left side and 1 being right side, when it reached 1, it was like, okay, the animation's finished, stop playing it. So by setting it to 2, we are free to just move, like freely seek between 0 and 1 here. So for 0, what we want to do is... I see situations where, like, we would want, like, the height to be a lot more dramatic in terms of difference, but, like, for now, I'll just have it standardized. So, the specific keyframes that we want to change are position for the left beam, position for the right beam, the length of the left rope, and the length of the right rope. So I think... Okay, let's put them here. I think for this one we can go, like... How far is it to the top here? Oops. Let's go, like, -64... Almost. Let's do -96. And then the rope, I believe, would be a size of 0. So yeah, that's going nice. Since the player has pretty good jump capability, I will make this move down this way, the same length. So height 96, keyframe. Hello, Dark Moon. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. Somebody's making a Sonic and the Secret Rings fan remake in Godot? Let's go! I hope they get rid of the motion controls and make it play more like an actual Sonic game. I have been curious about Sonic and the Black Knight. So I wonder if a similar thing's gonna happen with that eventually. Also, there's rumblings that we're gonna hear more about Sonic and Shadow Generation soon. Possibly at the Summer Game Fest. Okay, so this is now properly set like this. Nice. And the cool thing about this is that, like, because like the script was originally intended for like a horizontal balance beam, but since there's a gap between both sides, it will always end up to where like sitting on one will just like lower it and raise the other. Okay, so there's this. Now we need to do the other thing, the thing with the other beam. So 96 for this, negative 96 here. And for the rope, make it 0 here. Make it 192 here. And yeah, we got a good, like, Mario-styled, like, balancing beam. I think players would expect, like, no matter where they are on a particular platform, that it will move at the same speed. So maybe I could add, like, a scale curve or something. Or, like, make it, like... Oh, actually, I'll add, like, a boolean to make it, like... What's the word? I'll just call it, like, linear acceleration. And then that way, like, it will always move at the same speed. And the only thing that affects it is whether they're on the left side or the right side. You're hoping we'll hear about the Sonic 3 movie soon? Yeah, that would be awesome. I can't wait to hear what Keanu Reeves did for Shadow's voice. Alright, so for weight balance, weight sensitivity. Okay, yeah, I'll just do export var bool constant speed. So if we have a constant speed, we will have like a universal force applied regardless of the player's position relative to the gimmick. So I'll base this on sync speed. Oh wait, also, if body.global position.x is greater than global position x, yeah, then we do this. But then subtract if we're on the left side. Okay, I think that's good. It should work the way that we want it to now. The keyword being should. Can't get enough about your ball, baby. Your baby and rising to the top. Just can't get enough. Come on now, let's get enough. Okay, where is my cream? There it is. Also, oh wait, something else that I want to add. A starting position. So let's add export var start offset float, and then we'll do 0.5. Start offset. Nice. So that way, if we want to, we can specify like it being like offset already. But I think it being in the center is fine for now. Just can't get enough. Your body, baby. Can't get enough. I just can't get enough. Oh, okay. I want to add that beam to the tile set. So we'll just click it, and that's it. It doesn't need any collision or anything else fancy. Never stop. I'll just move it down here. Do you ever stop? Get enough. Get enough. Actually, let's put this back here, and then put... Wait, no. Okay. So then we'll move this over. Let's go! Hopefully it works. Hope his voice is over the top. Yeah, I hope he does something like really unique compared to what he's usually known for. What I do? Oh, I see. The crane is not character body 2D. So... I guess in this case, what I could do is I could make it extend node 2D instead, but then have a separate, like, physics body property for our physics body. Character body 2D. And then I'll do what I do for some of the enemies in the game, where... Okay, what's an enemy that has physics? Let's see. Maybe this one? Okay, physics body, we get the root node as a character body 2D. So we'll go back to the highway crane. And from here, we'll just refer to physics body. Let's go! Okay, that should work. So if... not physics body or sync speed is 0. Okay. Once again, I hope this works. Bump, 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 bump. Pages has not moved since the start of the stream from my lap. She's a good bean. Okay. So, let's see if the planet still works. Okay, yeah, that still works. Ba-ba. Okay. No! Almost. We were close. We were close. We are on the cusp of greatness here. So, I have the weight sensor there. It is set to check for players. Maybe there's something wrong with the constant speed property. Oh, I see. I set sync speed to 0. Whoopsie! Oopsie. Womp womp womp. There's gonna be a third Angry Birds movie? Dun, dun. Okay, this way. No! Why? I'll do what I am. Boop boop. Let me just double check this. Okay, sync speed is fine. But the weight sensors are not here. Really? Oh, it must have reset. Okay. Debugger's going crazy. Oh my gosh. What's going on there? Okay, let me... Oh, right, it didn't have an animation specified, so I need to set the wait animation to autoplay on load. No, it should work. Well... Okay. Wow! Okay. Let's go! That's awesome! And it resets to default just in case you mess up the platforming. Yeah! So now I can have like a high ledge up here that maybe it needs to be like at a higher place for you to reach. Awesome! I want to try that. I want to try that. But I also noticed that the crane's being layered over the player. Which I do not want that, necessarily. So I'll do -1. I'm still happy. It works. So let's just put like a basic platform up here. Da, 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 da. And I'll also put some support beams here. So just so that the player gets the hint that they're supposed to go up. I wonder if maybe I could hide like a little goodie here. Actually. Da, 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 da. Well, let's put this here. And then like this, I think. Da 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 da. Okay. Yeah, I think this will work. Oopsie. Put this over here, and this. Now on the back layer, I have like the back parts of the road. Yes. Nothing fancy yet, because I'm going to rework this entire layout once I have all the gimmicks in place. I'll be cheeky and put some notes here for now. Also some notes up here so that you know that you're supposed to go up this way. Let's put some here, why not? Let's see how that feels. Generally, in most situations, the player will be able to jump with their normal jump and with Chronicopter. They'll usually be able to scale a height of 6 tiles. But if they're really good, they can go up to 7 tiles. So we do this, yeah. I have to make sure that I'm not shy about like having more complicated platforming sections that require like more precise timing, because we are in the latter half of the game at this point. Yeah, and then I could have like a platform up here where you can get some goodies. Like the first crane will just be like a nice like like a nice like practice area where you can get used to controlling it. Bite. Nice. That's a pretty tight jump. So, okay. Also, it sinks pretty fast. Maybe I could have it so where it doesn't like reset back to center necessarily. Let's see if I can add that as a property. It depends. Oh, okay, here we go. I think I can add another, like, if statement here. So what I'll do is add another boolean. Export var return to, center. Cool. And by default, it'll be true. My total not equals to 0 or not return to center. I think. Weight sensitivity. Oh, because weight total resets when you jump off, which we don't want. Wait. Oh, okay. I know what to do. So... else if, not return to center... we'll just have it go to 0. Let's see how that works out. I can get rid of the planet spinner now because I know it works fine too. Okay, yes! Okay, that's exactly what I wanted. Awesome! Yeah, so if the timing is tight, but it is possible to get up there with a normal jump in Chronicopter. But otherwise, if you mess this up, you can like jump up here and then jump up here. Or if you miss this, you can go over here and go over here like this. Yeah, I like the versatility of this. Ah, feels nice. Let's go! And then later on we can chain more than one of these together. And you just kind of have to like balance them in such a way that you can scale a high place. Yeah! Ah, get inside! I get very excited at this sort of stuff. Just my brain like swims around like think of the potential, think of the formations. Think of the challenge. Oh, welcome back, Health Sword. Wow. Okay. So that's all set. Something else that I think might be cool to experiment with, are like geysers almost in the ground, but they're manhole covers. So there'd be like a manhole cover, and every now and then it'll just like pop out of the ground, and maybe like some fire comes out of the hole that it was in. And we could place those like like on the ground, and then maybe there could be a wall version that just spits fire every now and then. Delazar Slit! This is nice. Hi everyone, hope you're doing well. Oh, thank you. Hope you're doing well too. Those are inspired by the Mario platforms? Yeah, kind of. They do operate under a similar principle, except the Mario platforms, if you go too low, they break off and fall. Which is a nice way to kind of pressure the player, but I'm not sure if I want to use that, something quite that punishing just yet. I think if I wanted punishment for going too low, what I would do is I could have like those like manhole cover flamethrowers. Something else that I could do. Okay, I've got the scale platforms. I've written a list down in a notepad of stuff that I want to work on. I could add the fire rings from Carnival Railway. Let's see how that feels. Ring of Fire. Because, like, I think it would mix really well with the grind rails. And since we're in a later level, the fire rings, like, disappear after you use them temporarily. So I think it would be a nice way to kind of, like, encourage the player to practice and get it right. So I'll put a few fire rings in. Yeah, like there could be situations where you're grinding on the rails, then you gotta jump, use a fire ring to get across a gap to another grind rail. Yeah. Let's see, what else could I add? I could add the bomb blocks from Battleship Aquamarine. That might be a nice way to add like a bit of time pressure to certain areas. Plus, it fits with Bay's theme because Bay is like the main, like your main like ally in World of Chaos, and she is chaos, and you know, chaos explosions. Oh, Paige, you've got matted fur on your tail. Let me just fix that for you. I'm a dog mama. I gotta groom my dogs when I see stuff like this. She is awake now. I'm gonna see if she needs to use the bathroom because she's been sleeping for a long time. So I'll be back in a few minutes and then we can make more gimmicks.
I'll steal it! No one will ever know!
No one will ever know! Right, I'll be back. Bye. Spacey Bottotelli will return after the break. I'm back. And I'm a bat. And Paige is back to her barky self. I see. So that's how you can tell she had a good nap. Paige. Little barky. It's fine though. I actually went to let her outside, but she just stood at the top of the living room steps and just like stared at me. So I was like, you know what? You've been a good girl, Paige. So I gave her and Sammy treats. And this is how she repays me, by immediately being naughty again. It's fine. It's fine. I'm in an especially lovey-dovey mood today. Like I just like.
Why are you so bad?
I just can't believe that I have such sweet dogs. All right, so yeah, I like the idea of having like flamethrower manhole covers. So I will go ahead to the drawing program that I have, and then make some. Paige, Paige, it's okay, honey. Paige. Hi, Nemo. Hope you're doing well. Paige. Okay, so we want them to be on the road. So I'm gonna copy here. Paige, have mercy. And I think this is mirrored horizontally, so I'll just make one half of it first. Let's see, I'm gonna look up a reference image to see if I can get the texture right at this resolution. Manhole cover. Okay, here we go. So, just kind of do this. Oh, picky brand pats. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, right, I forgot. I need to move this down. Or not? No, I think I need to. Yeah, like that. Okay. Okay, that should work better. Let's start with a circle. Nice. Oh, thank you for care combo. Double Kick says you don't have a dog, but the neighbor has a dog, and it's the whimperiest dog you've ever heard. Its whimpers echo across the fields. Aww. Yeah, I also indulged myself with another chocolate chip brownie cookie. Alright, let me do stretchy. I think I'll draw the cover separately, like as its own object, and then I'll just have the hole in the ground. And then I could have like a really cool effect for it, you'll see. But first I want to mirror this. There we go. I'm gonna cut this out. There we go. So I'm gonna do a circle selector. We'll do like this. Let's do this. No, no, puppies. Blah blah blah. No, Barky. What? Why is it? Oh, okay. There was a cat walking around, in the neighbor's yard.
What the dog doing?
I wonder if it came back, and that's what they're barking at. Okay. This looks pretty nice. I want to give it a little bit more roundness because it feels like banding here. Like I don't like that like the pixels are like all parallel with each other. It looks a bit unnatural. So what I'm gonna do instead, move this 3. One, 2. Oops. I think that's about this size. I'm gonna polish it up a little bit more. Add a bit of roundness to it. Paige! Paige! Oh, okay. Let's go with making this a bit brighter. Just so you can tell where it's been out of the ground. Okay, sweet. So now, I think at this point, I'm trying to think. So I want the bottom part of the road to be layered over everything else. So what I'll do in that case, just copy this. And I'll move over here. And then I could even extend this downwards if I wanted to. Because like the back part of the road is already going to be like behind the front. So what I'll do in that case, actually let me move this over so that way it lines up like this. Okay. Yeah, when dogs see something unusual, they must bark. I almost feel like anytime that we take our dogs for a walk outside in the backyard, like they have the same kind of excitement that somebody who is addicted to social media has when they check all of their messages and all the new posts that have been shared. Like the backyard is the closest thing that they have to doggy Twitter. Or doggy Instagram, I think would be more accurate to say. Dogstagram. Okay. It's not inherently necessary, but whatever. Okay. I'll just to make it clearer. So now we draw the manhole cover itself. Let's see, I want it to be nice and bulky. Oh my goodness. And maybe that's a little too deep. Do this. Should I get more colors for it is a thing? We're probably fine with just these three. Maybe if I do like this, and then draw on top of it some kind of pattern. Yeah. Like that. I'm now thinking about Ninja Turtles. And now all of you are as well. Turtle power! Heroes in a half shell. Started thinking about cat girls instead. Nice. Low-key based. Oh, thank you for head pats. Wow, that's so nice. Alright, I think that's looking pretty good as far as manhole covers go. Da 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 da. Nice. Me gusta. You're thinking of card games a lot and what to do in them and how to deal 8,000 plus damage in one hit. Oh, yeah, finding those kinds of creative loopholes is always super interesting. the sort of loopholes that they officially like patch out like immediately in the official rule sets. Okay, so that is that. I also want to have variants of the manhole covers that appear on the walls. No, not that kind of wall. This kind of wall. I wonder if I should expand the tile set to make room for all these instead of squeezing them in here. I'm sure it's fine. So the same situation here, where we're gonna make it 2 tiles tall. If we're lucky, maybe the perspective will still work. Let's see. Rotate counterclockwise. Oh? Oh? Yeah. Like when it pokes out like this, it kind of works. But I do want the manhole cover to be like a separate object. So I'm gonna move that. So, highway, manhole, and just so I have a reference for how the circle should be. Okay, counterclockwise. Yeah, I just I'll put it out like this. Ba, na, 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 na. Okay. Nice. So now we've got this, but I'll put this like this. I guess what I want to do is add a bit of a border. Nice. And same thing as this. So I want to add like the fancy lighting. La da, wa 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 wa. Oops. Okay. Yeah, I think that'll work good enough for our cases. Okay. So now we're gonna do the same thing as up here and just make it a separate tile that we can put behind the walls. Yeah, I should probably have a separate section for manhole stuff now. 800. Okay. Ba, ba, na, na. cool. This goes over here, this goes over here, and then we just flip horizontally. Nice. Okay. Oh, right. We'll just save like this. Right. Back to Godot. And we'll start right here. Or maybe like right here. And I'm gonna set them up in the tile set proper. Well, also we have spikes. Spikes that we can specifically position like on the road itself, and it matches the perspective. That was a really cool idea from Edge Drive. So I guess the flamethrowers are basically just like fancier spikes that go a bit longer distance. Oh, okay, this is offset weirdly. I will rectify that real quick. Da da da. Ba da 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 da. Okay, so physics layer 0, default shape. Default shape here too. And it should work. Let's put you here. And then in the back layer, put them both here. Yeah, there we go. And also, okay, we need to add a wall that we can put this on. That's good. And then this right here. Huzzah! Alright, save that, and then I will go ahead and do manhole cover stuff. How do I want to handle this? I could make a separate separate script for it that just like spits flamethrower projectiles, because we have an enemy that already does that, so I can just like copy like the behavior over from that enemy. And then just time it properly. Okay. Highway manhole cover. Something else that I could do is I could have the manhole cover like pop out and act as a platform that the player can stand on. Let me try that with an animatable body 2D. Oh, also, did I add time scale to the beams? I did not. Okay, set time scale. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. So that way, if they're sinking too fast, you can use stasis to slow them down. Okay. Ba 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 na. Okay. And then I'll just copy the collider right here. What is that? Oh, okay. Don't need one-way collision on this. So that should work pretty well. Okay, back to manhole cover. Ah, thank you for that. So nice. Okay, 32, I guess, like, size of 40 would work. And get the sprite for it. Aha, okay, so it's like this. Well, I only wanted to cover the lower half, so let's make it, give it the size of 8. And then reposition accordingly. I think that's fine. Yeah. And then also I want to have like a spawn point for the flames. Which I think would be like right here. Let's put it a little bit underground. We could actually give this like a charging effect so that you are warned a little bit ahead of time. So flame spawner. And also like some smoke to accompany it would be pretty cool. Let's do like smoke. Smoke. Actually, the enemy that does flamethrower stuff, does that already have smoke? Let me check. Bump, bump. It's this one. Is that it? Hmm. Oh no, that's just the flame up there. Yeah, the mouth's right here. Yep, no, nothing. But I could add a light emitter. That's a good idea. Don't save this. And I'll make it like spotlight style. Nice. Da 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 da. Make that a little less dramatic. Oh, thank you for care combo, D-Birch. Alright, I'll take Sippy and Stretchy. So that way, that's gonna look cool. So you kind of see like beams of light poking out from the sides when the manhole cover initially pops out. Da, 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 da. Okay, Z index 4. Yeah, let me raise the Z index of this as well. Alright, sippy stretchy time. Bump bump. Oh, Skippy McYay, hi! Normally just lurking, but you had to tell me. Seeing your excitement yesterday while you were playing City Escape and Ring Racers really made your day. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I just like gushing over the references in that game. Like, even though I struggle to play it at a high level. So it's gonna be really interesting seeing what... Because apparently I have 2 more rows of cups. Which is, based at my current pace, that's 2 more streams. Before I've experienced every track. So it'll be interesting to see what other bangers we run into. Ah, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is why it's important to stretch. Oh, that feels good. The tingling in my wing membranes is just, oh. Yeah, because bats were not made to sit at computers. We were made to fly. So if it's been a while, just a good stretch will put it back into shape. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I heard about the new Wallace and Gromit movie. Yoga bat. Okay, that's fine for now. Okay, now I want the smoke particles. So for that, we'll add a texture. We'll do explode dust. Actually, let's make that an atlas texture. I only want like this one. Okay. Let's see. Gotta make sure that I see the region coordinates. I wonder if Ring Racers has any Sonic and the Fallen Star based tracks. Or any Sonic before the sequel or after the sequel based tracks. Go on a flying trip after stream. Oh, I would if the weather was nice. But it's gonna rain a lot today and tonight, and it's gonna rain tomorrow, and it's gonna rain the day after that. But then after that it should be clear, but it's also gonna start getting hotter after that. I can't catch a break. I could go driving in my car though. I like driving in the rain, as long as it's not too intense. Just the pitter-patter of the drops on the window. You finished most of the content in Free and Planet 2 a week ago? Let's go! Hats off to you and the team, thank you! Had a fantastic time and the soundtrack will be stuck in your head for a while? Yeah. Layla did such an amazing job with Free and Planet 2's soundtrack. I mean, of course, I contributed melodies and stuff, but... like, she did the heavy lifting once again. Particle process. It's been a while since I heard from her. I hope she's doing well. Okay, so there's this. I don't want gravity here. I want the scale to kind of like be more discreet. We'll add like a scale curve. Okay, points, linear. Let's do like 0.5. And then have like an upwards velocity applied. With a bit of a spread. Is that too much? Yes. It's not fast enough. Well, I could lower the duration. And that should make up for it. 60, 0.5. And then for color curves, we want a color ramp to gradually make it transparent over time. Maybe. Maybe not as much of a spread. Let's do like 10. Okay. It is a little bit underground though, so maybe I should have it move a bigger distance. Okay. And we don't want that to be emitting just yet. Alright, so... Alright, now I want to charge, like a charge glow. Which, how would I handle this? Should I use a separate light source from the one that we have? I think so. charge glow. And then we'll do like a ring effect. We'll offset this. Da, 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 da. And the color, kind of like a harsh orange or maybe even a red. That's fine. We'll set it to transparent at first. And then we can do our charging animation. Oh, okay, I should say it first. Okay, I'll do this. Let's call this shoot. We'll make it 3 seconds long. And we'll start with the charge glow, making the modulate and the scale into properties. And what I like to do for charge effects to help like warn the player that an attack is coming, I like to start at like a big scale but make it fully transparent, and then make the scale go to 0 but the transparency go to like completely solid. And what this does is add like a neat little effect that looks kind of like this. You see that? Next is a nice little warning. Oh, thank you for care combo, Dark Moon. I'll take another sip being stretchy. Well. Good stretch. Ugh. Good stuff. Okay. So I maybe want to give him a little less warning. Something like that. And then at that point, I'm gonna do the scale of the light as a property. And I think by default, the scale would just be like x2, y0. So it's like, whoop. And then at this point, we are gonna have our manhole cover pop out of the ground. I'll just call it cover. So we add position as a property. So 0.6, 1.6, 2.6. How far do we want it to pop out? Let's try negative 128. That's pretty good. And then we want it to kind of like ease it in. And then have a little bit of a bounce at the end. Minus 16. Okay. Nice. It's not fast enough. Like, it feels like it's low gravity. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah, that's a little better. think for the wall version, I'll just have like the manhole color cover maybe like flip open. Pew! Still a little bit slow. Let me push it a little bit more. Yeah. Either that or I can make it like go higher, but I don't want it to go too high. Pew, 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 pew. Reduce the length there. Haha. It's just satisfying. So now all that's left is to add a script that will regularly launch the manhole covers and also emit flames. So let's make that. Okay. Wait. I wonder if I could take a cue from the script for the cannons in Battleship Aquamarine. Where do I have those? This one? Yeah. What do I use for this? Cannon. Let's see. Oh, it's a base object. I don't want a base object. Okay. So I'll just call this, like, I don't know, flamethrower. I have to head out for a bit, Mike. We're trying to return before the stream ends so you can be there when we raid dawn. Yeah. No problem. I found a cannon. Flamethrower. Okay, I know that. Okay. Okay. At export var delay, this will be a float determining how many seconds between volleys it is. Export var projectile. That is a packed scene. Then export var projectile frequency. Let's set that to 0.1 by default. And then var shoot timer float. Projectile start time float. So when does this get emitted? All right, 0.6. But I'll set that here. And then we go projectile flamethrower. Okay, I think that's the one. Okay, shoot timer of our spawn timer, add another one. Okay. Did I put everything in that I need? I think so. I just want this to have a spacing of like 4 seconds apart? Wait, no. Wait, yeah. Okay. Well, let's do three and a half. Okay, so in the process, so shoot timer, subtract by delta. Oh, also I want time scale, so we can slow it with stasis. Set time scale. Time scale equals I like how you can just do that in Godot. You don't even need to specify a variable type. Okay. We have shoot timer. Slower than or equal to 0. Set it back to the delay, and then we do animation player dot play shoot. Oh right, I see. So spawn timer equals wait, I can handle this through script. I'll add a new boolean emitting. And if we're emitting, then it will, like, spit the flamethrower stuff. Oh, Rob, thank you for your combo. Thanks for being stretchy. Good stuff. I'm so glad for these dev streams. Cause, like, it really kind of, like, forces me to, like, hammer down and focus on doing what needs to be done to advance the project forward. And, like, I was at the point this week where I was like, oh, I don't know what to do in terms of like gimmick designs and enemy designs, but like the fact that I get to like stream development means that like I'm just like completely free of distractions, because like by design, like I want to focus on all of you during my streams, because I feel like that's the best way to make them like informative and entertaining. So by the very nature of like streaming on Twitch, it like makes me like laser in on what I need to do. Cause I do admittedly have a bit of a habit of like wandering off to like YouTube or something and watching random videos. Can you focus on this? Oh yes, I can. Like this. Oh, Gospel, you're taking self-learning lessons in Python? Now you see that Godot coding is similar in a way. Yeah. You've been spotted. Yes, you target acquired. You have been spotted. Sneak check failed. And all of a sudden everybody is purple for some reason. Oh, I appreciate that, Rob. Alright, so now we... Speaking of distractions, now what was I working on? That's okay. Yeah, I want to handle this through script now. So... I'll add a new function. Emit. And then I'll make it bool. Emitting equals . Oh, you are purple now. Okay, now. So from here. Da, 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 da. I want to add a call method. It's so cool that in an animation player you can just call functions. I've saved myself from doing so much code this way, just by handling everything in animation players. It's really cool. Okay, so we set that to emit. And then we make this true. And then when the manhole cover gets to a certain distance, we just like stop. The hard part of learning is the amount of code names. Yeah, it can be. But if you focus and if it's something that you do like pretty consistently, on like a weekly or even daily basis, you'd be surprised how quickly you can get used to the terminology of a new game engine. I mean, I say this as somebody who worked on with a project in Unity for like 7 years. So I already had that kind of like experience with coding syntax going into Godot. Well, I feel like I got my start in college. I went to like a community college for a couple of years. They taught us in Java, and the reason they picked Java specifically, like even then it was kind of like starting to get outdated. The reason they picked it is because it's very fundamentalist in terms of coding syntax. So you just kind of like learn how to analyze code and like kind of get a feel for what the syntax is in a given language, and that way you can apply it to like other languages that might not be the same. Yeah, it is like learning a language, Haidon. It's kind of like why a lot of colleges will have you learn Latin even though it's a dead language, because there's so many so many languages that are based off of Latin. So you kind of get like, by understanding like where they all came from, you kind of understand like commonalities and you can see the patterns. Which is funny because I didn't study Latin in college. But even then, I still kind of like understand like certain commonalities in different languages. Ba, ba, ba. Okay, set timescale. Alright, now what I want to do is... So, if emitting... Timescale... Sonic Roll Last 2 music is so hype. So, one timer is lower or equal to 0. Check bell frequency. Okay, this is where we spawn our projectile. I'm gonna copy over the script from, I think Chloe has a flamethrower in her boss fight, so I'll start there. Where do I have the process for this? I think it's this one. Da da da. Wait, okay, I'll do Phantom Flame actually, because that's got kind of a wave effect that I quite like. Okay, let's do this. I'll just copy this code over. Oh. Yeah, Spanish and Portuguese. They have similar words but different meanings. Exactly. Well, that's good, Rob. Oh my gosh, you all are actually changing your names to purple. That's really funny. So shot angle. Shoot angle spread? No. Is that a property in, Yeah, mad respect, Elfie. If you got a favorite color and you want to stick to it, go for it. Like, I'm not gonna move off of pink either. I mean, I guess it's more of a neon pink, but... Actually, my favorite color is lavender. And I do have lavender in my design, but like, I feel like pink in terms of like a name color, like, stands out more. Where's the spread? Okay, here it is. Okay, shoot angle spread. Is that? Okay, let's do var angle timer. Shoot speed. Okay, I get it. Export var shoot speed. Let's do like 300 first, see how that feels. Let's do var shoot angle. And we'll set the default to 90. Oh, also faction. Or var faction. As a string. Let's set this to, oh wait, no. Okay, what's the offset on that? Okay. Let's see. Export var spawn point. Oh, thank you for head pats. That's so nice. You're purple now, that's my attack. Spawn point dot global position. Okay, finally. There's that. Make that fire. And I think that's everything we need. Let's try it. Oh, one more thing I want to do is I want to add a visible on-screen notifier or enabler. And this basically controls this basically deactivates the object when it's like off screen. Oops. Let's do like 100. 200. I think that works. Okay, last thing I want to do is for the cover, set it to be one way. Okay. And this should work. Here we go. Ba, 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 ba. And eventually we can add some audio to it too, where it kind of like pops out and you hear the flame sound. Bum, bum. So there's no projectiles, but it is popping off at regular intervals. So if emitting... Oh, I see. Action, shoot, projectile. Oopsie. Yeah, let me add the audio stuff while I'm here. Audio. And I believe I have a flamethrower sound already. Wait, fire? What do I use if it's not called flame? Let me check. What do you use, Phantom Flame? Fireball? Okay. Okay, yeah. Make the distance a little smaller on that, actually. And then I should be fine. And then I'll control playing the audio through the animation player. Great there. Nice. Let's raise the pitch a little bit. See how that sounds. A little bit less than that. It works. Well, Baxter, hi. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so now it should work, hopefully. Boom, 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 boom. Dun, da, ba, ba. Almost. It just needs to go in the opposite direction. Okay. So... I'm gonna set the default angle to be 0, but then we're gonna go -90. Where am I picking SFX from? I've built up a pretty impressive collection of stock sound effects over the years. And also sound effects from video games. But I can't use those for... Well, I guess it's a fan project. I could use them if I wanted to, but I like to come up with... I like to mix together, like, stock sound effects into something different. But I have them from a bunch of different sources. GDC sometimes puts out audio bundles as well, and those are also very useful. Like, free audio bundles that are, like, completely royalty-free. Like, you can use them in your projects and you don't have to worry about paying royalties or anything, which is so cool of them. I also believe that the sound effects in old school RPG Maker games are royalty free as well. I also have sound effect libraries from the various Click Team softwares that I worked with throughout the years. So yeah, just a bunch of different sources. I've got such a huge collection. And sometimes I will use a program like LabChirp, for example, to kind of like auto-generate 8-bit style sound effects. Okay, it's there. It's there, it does damage. Let's see what happens when I stand on it. Yeah. Cool. So I want to make the frequency a bit higher. I also see that it's not, like, having an angle spread. Let's do like 0.5. LabChirp is a great software. Yeah. Like, I don't really know how to manually tweak sound effects in it, but like I've gotten lucky in the past with some really cool like effects in it. Like I used it for the death sound effect in Freedom Planet 2, and also the death sound effect in this game. Well, same. Yeah. Yeah, if you know where to look, you can find some really great free sound effects. But like, if you have the means to like hire like a professional like audio designer, I also very much highly recommend that, because that way you will be able to build up like a consistent style for your audio. Which we kind of did half and half for Freedom Planet 2, where a lot of the sound effects are kind of like my own work, where I kind of like mix them together and stuff. But quite a few were actually like commissioned by members of the team. And like, especially for like the more important sound effects, like anything having to do with the boss robots, for example. Yeah, I agree, Anne. And I'd love to have like bespoke audio like that for some of the cutscenes in this game too. You can never forget the way certain games like Bubble Bobble sound. Yeah, and another recent example of a game whose sound design like I still remember long after I played it is Pizza Tower. Like, I can just like, I could see like fan art of Peppino performing certain actions, and my brain immediately associates it with the sound effects. Yeah, there was a fan art where like Peppino and Madeline from Celeste were interacting, and Celeste was telling Peppino about how she climbed Mount Celeste to feel better about herself. So Peppino did he chained together like the moves that he does in the game to basically instantly go to the top, and he's like, when do I start feeling better? Alright, so this is... Okay, I see. Angle timer. So... Angle timer plus equals... Let's do 180 times delta times time scale. The generic explosion SFX is always funny to you. Yeah. that was a stock sound that came with one of my game softwares back in the day. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna pivot to the arcade stage after I finish this gimmick, because there's a few things I want to share there that are quite cool. And I need to come up with a few gimmicks for that level as well. Nice. I don't know why the ending effect is upside down, though. Looks cool, though. So now there's this kind of challenge that you have where we could have like the manhole covers pop out and you kind of have to like jump over them. And we can combine it with this maybe, where like there's like, instead of having like the beam right here, there could be a wall. And you kind of have to, like, scale it. Also, oh, for the angle... Wait, okay, I got it. I want to change the shoot speed to 400. Actually, wait, I could make the shoot speed increase over time, maybe? That way it's not as threatening at the start, but then it kind of like grows in speed. Shoot, speed start. Shoot speed. And flow equals 400. And it will start at 200. So, var current shoot speed. Let's do this. Ta-da. Alright, so when I'm emitting... Okay. So current shoot speed equals... Current shoot... Oh wait, okay, let's clamp this actually. And current shoot speed. Let's do like plus like 200 times delta times time scale. Alright, let's see how that feels. I also want to add one to the wall. So we turn clockwise, so we want it to go this way instead. Blah. Nice. Oh, that sounds cool, Rex there. Is this, emitting from the opposite direction again? I wonder. Oh, wait. I know what went wrong. I have to reset the spawn point here. Haha! Ba-ba-da, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Cool. Okay. Nice. I like how the manhole cover just barely gets high enough to protect you. And it kind of pushes you away from the wall. That's kind of interesting. Pew, pew, pew. Okay. Oh, Darkwind, thank you for K combo. Yeah, the stage is shaping up pretty nicely. A good repertoire of gimmicks. Oh, wait, I just realized a really cool side effect of the manhole cover. So I could have setups where you're just kind of speeding along on the grind rails. And you get kind of a scare there where you bonk against the manhole cover, but it kind of protects you a little bit. Yeah. It didn't quite work in that case because of the timing, so maybe I could have like the shoot speed start, shoot speed end. Okay. That should still... Why doesn't it? Alright. So what I'm gonna do is adjust the animation so that it stops emitting. Right there. Yeah, you can use the exploding manhole as a jump boost. That's the cool part. And then I want the frequency of projectile emissions to be even tighter. Well, no. There we go. Let's see how that feels. Sweet. Nice. Ah, this looks cool. Awesome. Me gusta. Me gusta. Oh, it's a little too... Okay, let me change that back. But yeah. I'm gonna move this over. Don't think you use the smoke? Oh, you're correct. I'm not sure if I need it, actually. Because, like, the particles that appear when the flamethrower projectiles disappear kind of have smoke on them already. Maybe for, like, a brief moment, but then, like... Okay, let me see. I'm gonna move this back a little bit. And then, while it's still up there, I'll have smoke emit. Just a smidge. There we go. Okay. I like that. It's for a big robot? Oh, who doesn't like a good big robot fight? Wow. Nice. It kinda works. Just adds a little bit of extra flourish. Oh, I just thought of another formation for these balancing beams. Maybe there's like... Maybe this road like extends all the way so that it's directly above this. So what you have to do is... You have to go up here, weigh this down. But you can't jump straight up from here, so you have to go back over here. And then go up here. And then go up here. Yeah! That'd be so cool. I want to sketch down these ideas real quick in MS Paint before I forget. Actually, I could do it in my drawing program. Hold on a second. Well, so I got the manhole cover, I got this, I got the crane. Let's just do like... Alright, so... So we got our crane here.
Oh, yes.
Da 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 da. So something you want to do when you're making gimmicks in a platform game is you want to gently introduce the player to it. Just have the gimmick in an isolated environment where, like, controlling the gimmick is all that the player is focusing on, and it kind of gets them used to it. So, like, the first iteration of this gimmick will, like, have you, like, weighing this down to jump up here. So then we have like a mutation of this challenge, where now this part's covered. So we can't weigh this down and then jump up here anymore. We have to go over here, weigh this down, and then jump up here and then jump up here. What else did I say I wanted to do? In terms of combinations. Like I could even have like an entirely like vertical section. Where we've got walls here. Maybe the player comes in from here. I kind of have to scale up here on... Oh, right, I know what I wanted to do. Another evolution of this gimmick would be to have to chain multiple ones of these. So you weigh this one down first, you jump up here, then you weigh this one down, and then you jump up here. And we kind of like go like right here, I guess. And then I guess from here we could have like... You know, like the grind rails. Yeah. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna take Sippy. Well. So, our highway level is looking pretty good. Maybe like one more gimmick or two and it would tie everything together. But this level is also the second level in the game where you ride Time Horse. So these normal platforming sections are going to sandwich between like chase sequences where you're riding a horse and you gotta like fight baddies on horseback. So yeah, maybe I could experiment with adding the bomb blocks back to, well, all in due time. In the meantime, Edge Drive cooked with the tile set for the level that comes after this one, which is Ducky God Arcade. It's kind of like a mesh between Chrono and Subaru's aesthetics. And that even extends to the graffiti on the walls. He made such good graffiti. Let me see if I can show it off. There we go. Look at this stuff, it's so good. We got a Yagoo reference, of course, because it's hololive. Nice, and I like the puppies. These are Chrono mascots, and this represents Subaru because, like, she's like associated with ducks. But look at these too. I like the Friday Night Funkin' vibe of these pieces. Yeah, the 90s carpet. You caught that, didn't you? Yeah, just cooking up a storm, and this says Ducky. And then the Mega Man styled sprites of Chrono and Subaru. I like them so much. I can't wait to solidify the level design so that I can start like really adding, like focusing on background decor. But for now, I just have a small little test area to test a few different gimmicks in the level. Yeah! 8-bit Kuroshuba. Yeah, I feel like quite a few of my viewers, like even if they're not familiar with hololive, they're familiar with Chrono. Because that was a lot of people's like, she was a lot of people's like first experience watching a VTuber. Okay, so I've got, these are spikes, by the way. We also have ladders. Oh, do you remember that test level where you could transform into a spaceship? I finally finished that gimmick. It looks so cool. It kind of looks like an RGB, like a damaged like RGB screen. And you can turn into a ship. And then there's certain like entry and exit points that you can get through. I still need to work on like enemy. I want to add like some enemies that you can shoot down and also some asteroids that you can blast. And just like a lot of old school like shooter games, when you get hit by anything, it's over. But not in the actual level. Like you don't lose a life or anything. If you get hit in the shoot 'em up, you'll get kicked out of the screen and go back to the starting point. So like a lot of traversing these spaceship sections would be like blasting holes in asteroid fields so that you can safely get across to the exit. And they'd just be like tiny little micro games in that regard. And there could be situations where you could safely pass through like the screen without entering it, but then you reach the other side and then you can enter it and then exit it to like bypass like certain platforming sections. I still need to make it so that like we don't collide with terrain while we're in the ship. Krone and Gura for you? Oh yeah. Also, I have like air hockey platforms. It's just a nice speed boost. For now, I want to add like a little bit of effect to it to make it look more interesting to interact with. I also have these blocks that kind of like move back and forth. These are kind of interesting. I don't know if I like them the way that they are right now. Maybe I could make it so that instead of 4 pieces, they're each like 9 pieces each. Or there could be just like one huge one that like... Maybe they could be like 4x4, so 16 pieces that just like fly from one place to the other. I also need to work on some different enemy designs for these levels too. Some that are not like present in any of the other levels at this point. But I really like the way this feels. It's so satisfying. Able to get a little nap in? Nice. Okay, so back to the drawing board. Okay, where do I have... Okay, I think I need to load the file for the shoot 'em up stuff. Yeah, this is the sprite sheet I have so far. Oh, another idea I wanted to do is like, you know how there's the crony phones that allow you to summon like wheels of cronies? I want to have a section like that, but then like both you and the cronies enter the shmup at the same time, and they just kind of like float around you and act as a protective shield.
Rob Rauner gifted a tier 1 sub to
So that would make an interesting... That would... Oh, thank you for gifting a sub to Yomi. So that would create like an interesting situation where like maybe there could be a screen like this, but it's like a very difficult like combat encounter with lots of stuff shooting at you. But if you're good, you can get past it without any help. So there's an interesting choice between saving time and getting through it without any special help. Or you could like take like an alternate path, like maybe there's like a side path up here that has a crony phone, and then you ride the cronies down here, and then like you're able to take advantage of their shielding properties to like make it easier on you. That could be a really cool interaction. And I think if you get hit and have to restart, then like all of the entities in the shmup would like reset to their default state. So whatever you destroyed kind of like gets reset that way. So I think that would be a cool interaction to experiment with. And like the enemy ships are like shaped like onigiri. Is that what it's called? Like the rice balls? But yeah, they would have their own pew pew lasers that you'd have to avoid. And then I also want to draw some asteroids. I believe I already have an asteroid spray somewhere here. I don't see it there. Maybe it's in the tile set for Battleship Aquamarine. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Yeah, so I'd have like asteroids kind of like these. Let's copy this over. Onigiri, yes. Nice. It's been a while since I had onigiri. I miss it. Okay, so we hit that, and then we can have a smaller one that it breaks into. Like that. pew pew. Pew 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 pew. Then we'll put one over here. Yeah. Me gusta. Oh, you've been Doom mapping double cakes? Awesome. Yeah, I want to play another Doom map sometime soon. Maybe next week. I'll do like Ratchet and Clank and then Doom. Okay, those are good. I also want to have a graphic for the pew pew lasers. So I guess for those we could do like red. Red's a danger color. I wonder if they should be circular or if they should be like beams. Cause, yeah, we can't reflect stuff in the shmup. But we can still slow it down with time. And I'm thinking maybe like what we could do is make it so that like you can clash projectiles and like both projectiles get destroyed. So in that case, I think maybe it'd be worthwhile to shrink down the size of the player's projectile a little bit. So that it matches more closely with the size of enemy projectiles. Alright, cool. Yeah, I think that'll work a bit better. And then we should have shooty pew pew lasers. Something like that. Also, it's Friday, so Mama Space is gonna bring home the fish fry that we like. I'm excited. They also sell shrimp, but they stopped selling the shrimp meals by themselves. Now you have to get it with scallops. But what we're gonna do is like she's gonna get one fish fry and one shrimp and scallops, and then we'll split it to where we each get half of a piece of fish, and then I get the shrimp and she gets the scallops because she likes scallops a lot. $6 shrimp special. Have you seen the one where like he does the voice acting to go with it? I have a hunch also that the reason Red Lobster has filed for bankruptcy is because they had the all-you-can-eat shrimp. I don't know what it is about shrimp that like restaurants are so squirrely about. I guess it's just getting up there in price. Or you're mapping for ramp? Let's go! It sounds so tasty, oh yeah. Okay, so I think that's a nice pew pew laser. So then you can hit it with your sword and then it gets destroyed. Pew! So yeah, the other thing I wanted to do is I wanted to make it so that in the shmup you do not collide with terrain. Okay. I'll save this. So I think for that, I know there's some gimmicks that turn off the player's collision. I think the warp gate is one of them. Okay. I believe it calls a function. Let's see. State default. Oh, here we go. So we call it disable collision in player. So I'll copy this and then we'll find the script for the space zone. Here we go. So body dot call disable collision false when we exit. And then true when we enter. And that should be it for that. You know you're playing on one of my maps if you see almost exclusively bubbles and balloons for enemies. Or a holocran. Or oh yeah, you do like balloons and bubbles. I remember you like commissioned Freedom Planet fan art back in the day. Oh wait, no, you commissioned the pedal crash character that is like standing on a bubble. Makes me curious what your initial reaction to Nossalak was. I didn't even think about that similarity until now. The fact that Nossalak is like riding on a bubble. Oh, okay, what's going on? Oh, well, because we disabled collision, it disabled it for everything. How am I gonna get around this? Maybe there'd be a way to change the collision layer that the player is on? Either that, or I could make the ship itself handle collision with the exit. Oh, her name's Dazzle. Nice. Let's see. Yeah, I already handle most of the script behavior through the ship. So I guess I could go back to... Okay, where's the space zone? There it is. So ship here. We'll add a sensor. Sensor entry. Okay, which one do I handle here? Okay, arcade projectile, arcade hitbox. I'll do arcade hitbox for this. So I kind of need a hitbox anyway. Breath CC, thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so that's sensor hitbox. And then add child node. Collision shape. We'll make it pretty small. Not only because that is typical shmup faction to typical shmup behavior to have your hitbox way smaller than your ship. But also it just makes it smoother when we do the exit points. So let's look not for players, for arcade hitbox. So on exit, if body equals... Okay. So target player. So let's do if body equals ship. Wait, no. If body equals sensor hitbox. I'm gonna do a reference to the hitbox of our ship hitbox. Area 2D. Or something more like a terminal screen. I could do that. It's just a shame because I really like the border effect here, and I like the idea that we could have different setups to where like maybe we could enter it for like the bottom and go all the way to the top instead, and instead it's a vertical shmup instead of a horizontal one. Or like there could be setups to where like an entire wall is something you can enter and exit. So we could have like variance in size in that regard. So maybe there's a way to make the edges more obvious, I guess. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay. Why not be top-down four-directional? I feel like it's easier to like wrap our head around just being able to shoot in one direction. Okay. Oh no, it's not working. Rats. On body entered. Okay, let me close these. Yeah, we're checking for 20. And that's exactly what we got here. I guess it might be failing the body check. Oh, I see. It's not a body, it's an area. So, area entered. Da da da. Oh yeah, that's a good idea, Palladium, where the camera like centers on the action. And maybe I could, I could add a camera hotspot that only reacts to the presence of the player ship. Okay, I think that's how we do that. So now it's a question of making it so that this doesn't activate automatically as soon as you enter the space zone. Wait, no. It should be fine. Okay. Wait, no. Yes? We'll see. Okay. So if I kind of like give a little bit of leniency in the hitbox, maybe? Yeah, let's go like... No. Let's go like this. See if that works. Feeling nostalgic for FP1 now? You want to play through it again soon? Oh, yeah. I mean, its 10th anniversary is coming up next month. I guess I could play it again at that point. You had no idea? Yeah, honestly, me neither until recently. What? Oh. Oh, so the player is hitting the entry point still. I think. No. Rats. So close. Okay, let's see. Maybe I could make the first time the player touches it not do anything. So I'll have like a cooldown. Okay. So var entry cooldown. Load. Down equals body, or entry cooldown is greater than 0, then we return. And same thing here. So now, if entry cooldown is greater than 0, entry cooldown minus equals to delta. There we go. I can move this back into position. Oh, okay. Yeah, thanks, Platinum. Bum, 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 bum. Da, da, da. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Nice. Nice. Let's go. Oh, maybe I could do it like where like the ship inherits your momentum when you enter. It actually kind of does already, doesn't it? I think so. Because there was that little bit of movement there. Oh, thank you for your care combo, Rob. Alright, I'll take Sippy and Stretchy. Well. I also need to add like barriers around the screen that prevent ships in the game itself from leaving the boundaries, because that's the thing that can happen right now. Ah, I got Stretchy. Does stasis work in the first 12 sections? I think it should. Yeah, it does. Our projectiles are being affected by it. That's kind of neat. And it also kind of like demonstrates why Crony can't have projectiles that she shoots normally. Unless I add a flag to just make it ignore. Yeah, that's so cool. You could go forward and just like stack them up. Like when you're fighting like a big boss. Nakagami Penguin! Binging anime? Nice! Yeah, I like this a lot. So good! Okay. Let's see. Something else I want to do is add another layer for projectiles. Maybe. Shmup. Is that what it is? No. Okay, where is it? Where are the ship's projectiles coming from? Oh, there we go. So what layers are this on? Just that one. Yeah, so okay, so I want to Huh? Oh, okay. There we go. We have it. We already have one for arcade projectiles. I see. Okay. Eee. You've been rewatching Fairy Tale recently? Nice. Figured you re-experienced the original with 100 Years Quest starting next month. Oh, I heard about that. I wonder what that's about. Okay. I want to add a border. Which this might make it tricky to actually resize the screen in certain situations. Because it'd be cool if there were like entire sections of level that were nothing but shmup terrain. But maybe what I could do is I could actually add a tile to... Oh, I got an idea. I just need to add like a different layer. Okay, what is currently handling player collision? I think I need to make the player object like a separate character body. Oh no, it's target player. Like it's inheriting like the movement and velocity of like the actual player character. I see. How am I gonna do this? I guess I could make the ship its own entity completely and just have it like transfer the velocities over. Okay, so character body. Player ship. I'll just name it ship. Okay. So for this... Okay, ship. Think. Ship anim. And this is character body 2D. Alright, ship. Okay, here we go. So we'll just have movement handle here instead. Okay. Ship. Okay, that's position. Let's do global rotation for the ship. Okay. Okay, that should be good. And then we'll transfer velocities here. Ship.velocity equals target player dot velocity. And then target player dot velocity equals vector 2.0. And that's for entry. We'll do the opposite on exit. So target player dot velocity equals ship velocity. And then ship velocity is 0. Yeah, we could have like an art, like a version of the stasis bubble specific to the arcade screen. That'd be super cute. Alright, let's see if this is gonna work. But I do want to set the collision and everything. And then we're gonna edit layer names. Okay, arcade terrain will be layer 21. And this is on layer 20, I guess? In that case, we don't really need the hitbox anymore. And it is an actual body, so we can change exit to be body exited. Well, body equals ship. Okay. I think that's what we need now. So now, in the arcade tile set, where is it? Here we go. I can specifically modify these tiles to have the layer of the arcade terrain. Dear Bits! Hi! Dear Ray, let's go! Oh, it's nice to see you again. Oh, Anna! It's nice to see you too! Hi, Anna the Witch, Formal Skeleton, Loon Lime. Welcome, Det. Welcome, dears. I'm Spacey Bottletelli. I'm a gadget your bat and a game developer. And today I've just been chilling with making some gimmicks for some of the late game levels in our hololive fangame. What'd y'all play on your stream, by the way? Well. Okay. So. Wait, I think I need to have a new tile layer specifically for these tiles. Here did art commissions and emotes? Let's go! That's awesome. So this will be another collision layer, and then we'll just add... Make it on layer 21. Can't wait for Freedom Planet's 10th anniversary. You love the first game a lot? Thank you. Yeah, I can't believe it's only a month away. Well, a little more than a month, because it's on July 21st. You watch Static Shock and Deirdre emotes? Nice! Okay, so... Got that set up. Default tile shape. There we go. I think these ones too. These ones too, I think. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, not those ones, because that's just glass. Yeah, Godot really is a whole dev studio in a single program. And it just floors me that it's free and open source. Major respect for the developers on that, and just it's so cool that there's just like they're getting so much help in terms of people who are contributing different features and stuff. But right now I'm working on a gimmick where you get sucked into an arcade screen and get turned into a spaceship, and like there's entry points that are like represented by cracked glass and like rainbow stuff. And while you're in like the arcade screen, you pass through terrain. So I think it's gonna be pretty neat, especially once I like add enemies and asteroids and stuff in the game itself. So it's like a game within a game. Well, all right, let's see. This should work now, hopefully? Question mark. Any chance of a reprint of FP1 physical editions? I wish. It's so difficult for indie developers like us, like smaller ones, to get like reliable sources of physical merch. But definitely, like for Free and Planet 2 at least, there should be physical merch at some point. Like I really want it. Ow. Okay. No! Oh, I see what he did. Oopsie! Ship. Level's looking pretty fun, thank you. Oh, Lancelot, I'm not sure how Godot is with Switch controllers. Hopefully it works out of the box. But I won't really know until somebody tells me, because I do not have a Switch controller that it can interface with my PC. E. Okay. Please work. No! Ship and I just refactored the ship physics so that the ship has its own character controller. Before it was just borrowing the physics of the invisible player object. Oh, also now what I want to do is I want the player to snap to the ship's position rather than the other way around. So I'll do that real quick. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. So on entry, what we want is, Okay, that works like that. So basically we just want to flip these. Boink. And that should work. Yay. Yeah, it does seem like that's the case, Waterblood. Oh my gosh, Blender. I'm so glad that it's free. But, like, it's so complicated that, like... And I use it only sporadically. So literally every time that I need to use it for something, I've completely forgotten everything about it. Okay, it's not moving. Oh! So direction, get axis. Huh. Move toward. It should be. Direction times move speed. Oh, what did I do wrong? Oh, right, it needs move and slide. So, function, physics process. If target player Target player and ship.visible. Ship.move and slide. You're gonna have pause to get ready for Summer Games Fest? Let's go! Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I think the Indie Showcase actually is starting at 5. But I'm just gonna find out everything from social media. Because I really want to raid Dawn. Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna get more information on Sonic and Shadow. It does seem like so. It almost works. It almost works. Wow. Okay. Where do I handle visibility? Okay, it's right there. Visible, false, visible, true. Oops, I want 2D. It's like right there. But it is like... It is visible, because if it's not, then the physics wouldn't work. Body exited. Okay, so ship here, let me check the layers. Okay, that's layer 20. It checks for layer 20. It almost works. Ugh, what's going on? Oh, I agree, Nakagami. Imagine if Namco did something with Klonoa for once. I can tell the physics are working, so that's a good sign. Ship velocity. Visible. Oh! Really? Wait, no. That's supposed to be... okay. Yeah, that's supposed to be like that. Never mind. So for this part, I'm gonna do like if not target player, then we return, just so that I'm not dealing with like a infinite indent. So that's fine there. Sensor body. See, I wonder if this is firing off even. Because the ship is part of the correct layer. I mean, if I set the disable mode to be always active. Let's see if that does anything. Yeah, I really enjoyed Fantasy Referee Collection. Like, that's my first experience with Klonoa. I got to play it with my friend Alex, who's like the biggest Klonoa fan ever. Opa. Okay, there's that. I'm gonna pause and check the remote. Okay, so what's going on here? Abrasive Bear, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Okay, ship is visible. So why is ship not displaying. Let me check the sorting order. Okay, z-index is 0. For the ship itself, z-index is also 0. No, it should be showing. What is its position? Is that updating in real time? I'll move this over a little bit. Yeah, that's updating just fine. Oh, wait, you see that? It's offset. Haha! Okay. So I did a little oopsie whoopsie. See the center is right up there. So what we want to do is move it down here. Do that. And we should be good as gravy. I also noticed that the camera is kind of a little bit wonky. So I wonder how I could adjust, like, player positioning. Maybe if I change it like this, target player and ship visible, I'll reposition the player right after move and slide, and that should hopefully do it. Didn't know you used the Godot. Pretty cool. Ah, thank you. I'm having a lot of fun with Godot. Like, this project is my first time, like, seriously putting, like work into learning it and using it. I have like over a decade of like experience with game engines. So so that did help quite a bit in terms of like acclimating myself to Godot. But I really like the node system and how like the entire project is basically just like a bunch of nested scenes. And by changing one scene, you can apply the changes to the entire project. Oh, Rob, thank you for care combo. Whoops. Now it's not moving. Wonder why. Alright, I'll take sipping stretchy. Maybe it's because I'm stuck in a wall. Technically. Oh my gosh. And I'll stretch. So how do I want to handle actually pushing the player inside the screen? Maybe what I could do is I could move them a certain distance based on their velocity when entering. Show's gonna start soon. Best be getting around to it. Oh, no problem, Nakigami. Hope you have fun. Either that, or I could disable collision on the ship temporarily until it like actually physically enters the screen. Let's see. Because we've got this wall around here. And, okay, wait, I got an idea. I'll just do this. Opa! That should be fine. Okay. Oh, Lancelot, it's not that complicated. It's just like it's basically like a really fun method of traversal. Nice. So now we need to get the exit points working because we're hitting the wall before we reach them. Okay. So what we want to do for that is like this. There we go. And that should work plenty good. I also noticed the camera's still a little bit wonky. So I wonder how I can fix that. Target player global position, target player... What? Okay, let me check the camera behavior here. Camera... Maybe if I set target player that camera transform. Or I could do set camera target. That might work. No, because the camera target is the player and they're at the position. I just need to play with the offsets. Snap camera? Well, how does that work? Where did I use that? That's fine. I'll do camera transform. Target player. That was weird. Okay. Transform that global position. Yeah, I'm fine. Wait, no, I think it's the offsets that are different. Let me see how that's handled. Camera offset. Okay, camera offset, camera pan. No, because I want kind of like the offset that it already has. But why is it not working anymore is the thing. What condition is controlling it? Camera transform progress. Maybe it's the fact that the player's velocity is kind of not a thing. I could try that. I could try having the player kind of inherit velocity from the ship. So target player dot velocity equals ship dot velocity. Ba 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 ba. Wow. Let's see. Okay, it's working now. Let's go. That was weird. Okay, let's try it again. Nope. It should be leaving when we reach the edge here, but for some reason, no. Wait, I think I know. Maybe I picked the wrong signal. Yeah. Sensor body entered, it should be. Da 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 da. Okay. Alright, that should work. I am also noticing that the camera is just a little bit jittery. I wonder how I can fix that. So the physics process... See, having it here, like improves it. Maybe if I do it in this order, maybe? Is there anything else I do with target player down here? Nope, not really. But this should fix it up. Fix up the exit points, I should say. Yeah, Godot is also quite capable with 3D. I still think, like, for more complicated 3D projects, you might be better off using Unity or Unreal. But for smaller scale stuff, it's pretty fun. And, like, it's an open secret that I want to make a 3D racing game someday. And I did experiment with that in Godot, and I had fun with it. Nice. Almost. Why is it doing that? So why is that entry point not good, but the one down here is? Oh. I wonder. Because there's no difference. And I don't think there's a difference in collision either. Well, I can double check that real quick. Yeah, no. Same as always. I could maybe do a silly and remove the collision from the corners, but I don't think that's gonna help much. Let's see what layers the sensors are on. Okay, that's layer 9. Yeah, it's just checking for players. Oh, Dipchida, hi! Okay, let's try it again, see if we can figure out what maybe is going on. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That works fine. Wait, is it reversing our vertical speed? Let me test that again. I'm gonna try jumping up from the underside of it. I don't think it should be flipping our vertical speed, because so far the velocities are matching up. Okay, so if we exit from here... No? Don't want that. Ah, how am I gonna test this? So, okay. Wait, I got an idea. Jump up from here. Okay, yeah, the speeds do match up. So it's not that. For some reason, just when I approach from above, it's not quite lining up. Maybe it's because the hitbox is like exactly 8 pixels. So maybe I need to push this down a little bit more. Maybe I could, like when the player first enters, maybe what I could do is just like have the ship spawn like a little closer to center than the edge of the screen. So ship global position equals target player global position. And then ship position. Position. Whoops. Move toward global position. And delta, I guess we could do just 8, and that should move it by 8 pixels. Hopefully that does the trick. Okay. Okay. I think so. No. That's not secure enough still. Rats. What was causing us to enter from up here? Oh my goodness. Let's try 16 pixels. Yeah, the entry points have to be secure. Well. Okay. What? I almost wonder if it's because the player's like hitbox that we're using to detect when they're entering is significantly taller. So I think maybe I need to use a different kind of hitbox for them. Either that or like, let's see. Because I'm kind of thinking maybe I could do a constant overlap check, but then make sure that they're actually within the bounds of the screen. The only challenge with doing a constant overlap check is we have to make sure that they stop overlapping it and then they start overlapping it. Let me see. Okay, wait, I got an idea. If not sensor entry dot has overlapping bodies, There we go. If not target player, then what we do is we do a check. If sensor entry has overlapping bodies. And then here's where we do our position check. Unfortunately, this means we'll have to manually specify. Something else I could do if I wanted to be like super duper cheeky about it. Is like with the position of this, I could take into account the fact that the player is taller than they are wider. So make unique. And then we do that. Okay, what are their exact dimensions? Because there's no other playable characters. So 24 by 58, so the amount of leniency would need to be 12 by 29. Let's see. Okay, so that's negative 24. So it needs to be 29. Let's do like a height of 44. That should be enough. Okay. And I feel like I kind of want... No, it's fine. All right. Yeah! Okay. So no matter how much I enter and exit, we never end up out of bounds. Yeah! So I think off screen I'll start working on like asteroids that we can bust up, and like enemy ships, whose like shots we can parry. And then I could make it also, one more thing I can do before we wrap up for today is I'll make it so that when you're under haste, you can fire faster. Yeah, I heard, Lancelot. Somebody mentioned that earlier in the stream. It'll be interesting to see if they actually like turn it into like a normal Sonic game with like normal Sonic controls. I like this trend in recent times of fans like taking some of the most poorly received Sonic games and kind of like remaking them in a different engine. Just love these mechanical synergies. Yeah, me too. Something I've been really thinking about too is like, I wish there was cooler things that I could think to do with Crony's time powers. Cause like there's this game that's gonna be shown off, like this indie game that's gonna be shown off in Summer Game Fest that has a really cool time stop mechanic where you just pause time and that allows you to walk on projectiles like platforms. That's so cool. But like the way we've set things up right now, like that sort of like mechanic would never like... I feel like players would struggle to like understand like which projectiles they could stand on, for example. It might be cool actually if stasis could allow you to walk on water like a platform. But we'd have to those are the sorts of things that we'd have to tutorialize, is the thing. But yeah. That's just the stuff that I'm thinking about. as the gameplay evolves. Okay, so under haste, yeah, this is what we want. So I'll put player attack cooldown up here instead. So then here what we'll do is 1.3 times delta. Yeah. That should be pretty cool. There's also another really cool game with time powers called Time Spinner. And in that game, pausing time allows you to walk on top of enemies as platforms and avoid collision damage that way. But of course, that sort of like benefit kind of like hinges on the fact that your game has collision damage to begin with. Which, this game does not have collision damage because our main character only has melee attacks. And I felt like it would be like too challenging at the difficulty level that we want the game to be at. Like, this game is definitely more focused on like the platforming than the combat. But there's still some cool combat tricks you can do. It's just not like the main focus. Nice. The last thing I maybe want to do is, like, have the player inherit the ship's velocity when they exit. Which, it goes the other way around when they enter, so... I don't know why it's not going for, like, here. You think the reason you haven't played Time Spinner yet is because of the color palette? It does have some pretty muted colors. Well, I watched a friend play on their stream, and like I definitely like see the Symphony of the Night inspiration. Okay, body entered. Interesting. Why is this not... I guess what I could do maybe is move this closer like this. And then hopefully that's close enough that they don't, like, bonk the wall before they exit and lose their velocity. Let's try it one more time. And I feel like the pieces are in place for the other gimmicks that I was working on. Like the fragmented blocks and like the ice hockey platforms. I just need to add a little bit more flourish so that they're more like satisfying to use. Okay, that works. What happens if I try to teleport in? That feels cool. What? Awesome. Nice. So I have a nice set of gimmicks for both the highway and the arcade stage. I still want to add a few more, but I think this is a good like starting point to really get my brain going about what direction I want to take them in. Yeah. Alright, so I think this is a good place to wrap up. I do want to check and see if Dawn is streaming yet. I can hang around a little bit and do chatty batty until then. Oh my gosh, there's so many cool people online right now. Wow. Oh, I see. Okay, she's not online yet. There's a first-person shooter called Time Shift where you can slow, stop, and reverse time. Their gameplay is generic, but the time text is pretty cool. Oh yeah, I'd imagine that, like, for true, like, time powers, like, actually, like, rewinding gameplay, you'd have to keep the gameplay, like, rather simplistic so that, like, all the stuff that you're rewinding can easily be reversed. Then again, like, Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time did have a rewind mechanic, and that had a pretty involved combat system, I think. Oh, okay, let's see. Yeah, also Edge Drive graduated from college. That's really cool. Much congratulations. Alright, I'm gonna check. So, Dawn says she is signing today at 2 p.m. PT. So, it's probably just gonna be a few minutes, I think. But let me see if I can find her channel ahead of time. Oh my gosh, I'm following so many people. I wish there was a way to search the streamers you're following on Twitch, other than like scrolling down and down and down and down. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, let's see. Twitch.tv. I think it's Dawn and Bennett. What? Doesn't match. Oh, I think I need VA at the end, yeah. Okay, yeah, nothing yet. Wait. She's got like a graphic on her screen that says 3 p.m. PT. Oh, today is her affiliate anniversary too. Yay! That's so cool. Oh, thank you, Rob. Nice. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure if it's an hour from now or if it's like within the next few minutes. Welcome back, Mike. Yeah, Mike, we were just saying that like I'm not entirely sure if the Streamly signing for Dawn is like in the next few minutes or an hour from now. I think it's an hour from now, actually. So I might have to raid somebody else. But wait, no, okay, she's live now. I think. Yeah, she's live now. I'm just gonna wait until she's off of her, like, starting soon screen. And then we can raid in. Oh, hello, Purple. I'm Spacey. So many cool creative people graduating lately. Yeah, like, I almost forgot the true meaning of graduation as something to, like, celebrate. Because, like, in the VTubing sphere, it means something entirely different. Yeah, Purple Raid. Yeah, that could be our raid message this time around. Instead of Bat Raid, it'd be Purple Raid. I'm gonna type that ahead of time. Okay, Purple Raid. But yeah, I'm really happy for Edge Drive. Like, I don't 100% know how, like, education works in his home country. But he just said that he had to purchase his college degree, and like the money he's been getting from commissions for this game that we're working on has like helped a lot. So that makes me happy to hear. Yeah, VTuber graduation is a PST. Well, PS. Wait. Yeah, PTSD. But yeah, I think I got a good starting point. Especially for Highway. Arcade is getting there. I want to add a few more bells and whistles too. Like, also for Arcade, I want to add some like pinball bumpers that you can bounce against as well. And maybe when you bounce against them at a high enough speed, like it could put like Crony into her tumbling animation. That'd be so cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the fish fry too. I think Mama Space is gonna be home like a little bit after 5:30. Also, let me see if anybody's saying anything about the Summer Game Fest on Twitter right now. It is live. So that makes me think that things might happen soon. Sonic Movie 3 is trending. But it's just people, like, coping for now until we get news. Okay, so apparently at IGN Live in Los Angeles, people spotted, like, Sonic and Knuckles. Like, you know, like costumes. Okay. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I want to add a few pinball gimmicks in this game. Like, obviously it doesn't have the same kind of momentum as a Sonic game, so I'm somewhat limited in what I can meaningfully use. Kamiya! Hi! Welcome, Alchemists! Welcome, Raiders! I'm Spacey Baltotelli, I'm a Gadgeteer Bat and a game developer. And we're actually wrapping up for today. We made a lot of progress on 2 different stages. And I'm currently waiting for Dawn to start her stream. She's going to be signing posters of a character she voices, Aegis from Persona 3. But she also voices Lilac in the Freedom Planet games, which are games that I produced. Like her voice as Lilac was like her very first like professional role ever. And it makes me very proud to see how far she's come, where she's voicing in games like Pokemon and like Dragon Ball and Persona and... Oh my gosh. What'd y'all play on your stream, by the way? Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm still waiting to see if she'll start soon. I imagine it shouldn't be too much longer. Dawn's gonna be ready in about 10 or 20 minutes. Okay. Yeah, and it's her affiliate anniversary as well. Nice. Yeah, I got a little bit of time. I'm gonna go over the chatty batty for now. Butts. Actually, let me put my tablet away first. Actually, I don't think I need to. I should be fine. Bats. Okay. E. Alright, I'm gonna close this. You'll be heading out, Eps? No problem. Thank you for hanging out with us. Okay, you're playing Final Fantasy XI, but you had to end early? Oh, I see. So isn't 11 also an MMORPG? Alongside 14? Yeah, have a great day. Yeah, like, I've heard very fantastic things about Final Fantasy XIV. I've seen a little bit of gameplay footage of it, and I'm assuming that, like, the main draw is, like, the story and some of the quests you can get. Okay, 11 is the other one. Yeah, also, yeah, 14 is the one that has a free trial up to level 70. That's kind of neat. Like, it seems like level 70 is a lot. Like, I'm not even sure if I would be, like, if I would play, like, an MMORPG, like, for that long. Because, like, there was a time in my life, like, especially, like, back in college, where I was, like, super hooked on online games, to the point where my grades actually started suffering. But thankfully, I broke out of that cycle. And now, nowadays, I'm a lot more cognizant of when online games, like, have exploitative gameplay mechanics that kind of, like, draw you in. So that's kind of why I don't really play, like, online games, where, like, I'm kind of, like, cautious around them. especially like in the realm of like MMORPGs and all that. But on occasion, like I've dipped into them, and I've noticed nowadays that like it takes a lot more for me to be hooked. Did they add Shadowbringers to the free trial? That's one of the expansions, right? I don't really know that much about Final Fantasy XIV. You play the free trial up to the second story expansion. Kind of hard when you're stuck on level 70, 80. Oh, that's interesting. Very interesting. It's kind of interesting what they're doing with the Final Fantasy VII Remake, too. I've heard that it kind of, like, exists on a separate timeline, almost. Where, like, events of, like, future chapters are not necessarily going to line up with the original PS1 game. That's kind of cool, actually. Makes me wonder if a certain character is actually going to survive this time. Oh yeah, that too, Gospel. Yeah, I kind of, like, have, like, personally, I kind of have a rocky relationship with Square Enix. In terms of, like, my willingness to actually play their games. For various reasons. But, like, yeah, the NFT thing's also one of them. But I do know a lot of people who have, like, very fond memories, growing up with their games, like the Final Fantasy series and the Kingdom Hearts series especially. So I try not to be too hard on them. I just don't think that their games are something that I'm gonna stream. I mean, it makes sense, too, because they are a little bit, they can be a little bit iffy sometimes with, like, permissions to stream their games. Which is a shame, but, you know, I guess some companies are like that. It just feels very weird to me that, like, I mean, I get the restrictions behind, like, streaming certain, like, types of music, but in terms of, like, streaming video games, that just feels, like, very odd to me. Let me take Sippy. Good stuff. You feel that? Yeah. Because I have fond memories growing up, of, like, watching my older brother, play Final Fantasy IV on the Super Nintendo. And then when Final Fantasy VI rolled around, the cool thing about that was that you could use either controller port to like select menu options. So my older brother and I would actually, like, pretend to play co-op together, where we would each have a controller and we would tell each other what characters we wanted to control during battle. And that was really cool. And that was especially cool for Final Fantasy VI in particular, because that game has, like, one of the largest casts of playable characters that you can recruit into your party. So there was, like, there was pretty much almost always, like, at any given time, like, characters for both of us to play as. And, like, even in, like, modern times, like, it's really fun, like, looking up the kinds of glitches that you can pull off in that game. Like, it has one of the most infamous glitches in gaming history. Like, almost as infamous as Missing No from Pokemon. It's the glitch with Realm Sketch ability, where, like, if you use Sketch under certain circumstances, I think when, like, the enemy has, like, certain status effects attached to them, then it will basically scramble the game's code and cause, like seemingly random things to happen, unless you know what's happening underneath the covers. It's really fascinating. Yeah, Doyless stage vibes. Yeah, it's really fascinating how, because of the limited memory space that older game cartridges had, they could not afford to have the kinds of safeguards that modern games have against, like, handling errors. So that's why, like, instead of getting an error message when something goes wrong in those games, the game just kind of goes haywire. And it even does that for consoles that had cartridges. Like, if you tilt the cartridge slightly, then it starts to read code incorrectly, but still runs the game anyway. So cartridge tilting is also, like, a thing that some people, like, experiment with to see what kinds of effects happen. I actually tried that once with a game on Sega Genesis called Wacky Worlds, which was just like a cute little like game where like you could place like stamps in environments and just like make cute little dioramas. And you can make like custom music and everything. It's just like a little sandbox. And I noticed in the game when I was playing the game that there was no way to reset the game back to like its original settings. So there was no way to get the original like environments back after you changed them. So I tried like tilting the cartridge one time and eventually got it to where like it corrupted my save data and basically started over, and I was like, yes! Now I can have a blank slate. Wait, what? Is that a thing, Gospel? Tilting the Banjo-Kazooie cartridge, unlocking 2E stages? Is that with like the shenanigans with the stop and swap? Where like you switch the cartridge from like Banjo-Kazooie to Banjo 2E? Because if so, that's very clever. I'm gonna take another sippy. Sometimes you feel like the stories of a world of a glitch game make for very strong horror vibes. Yeah, that's a mood. Especially if you kind of like view it through the context of the game itself. That's why I always found like Gen 1 Pokemon glitches to be like super creepy. Because I'm just imagining everything happening through the eyes of the player character because of the game's like simplistic art style. There are some really freaky glitch Pokemon in that game. Like, I know like Missing No is the most famous, but like Missing No isn't really that harmful. Like, all it does is corrupt your Hall of Fame data, but your game is safe when you use it. And the way it corrupts your game is actually beneficial because it duplicates the item in your 6th item slot 256 times. So people use that to get an unlimited amount of rare candies and a limited amount of Master Balls and all that. But if you go underneath the covers even deeper, there are some truly dangerous glitch Pokemon in Gen 1. One of the most dangerous ones you can get is I think it's called H-Trainer Poke. That is the one that can actually brick your cartridge and make it stop working anymore. Specifically because it has like a glitch, like a moveset that is basically comprised of glitch moves. Like the Bulbapedia describes those glitch moves they just call it super glitch. But when you try to use it, it'll just be a jumble of letters, and if you try to use that move, then it can cause some pretty wild side effects. Some benign, some dangerous. But if you're unlucky, H-Trainer Poke's super glitch move can cause total corruption of the cartridge data. To the point where essentially what it's doing is basically rewriting the code that's in the cartridge. Because it's basically triggering arbitrary code execution in a truly undesirable way. Another really freaky glitch Pokemon is exclusive to Pokemon Yellow, and the only way you can get it without hacking is to kind of take advantage of a glitch that allows you to transfer Gen 2 Pokemon to Gen 1, and you have to transfer Forretress to Pokemon Yellow. And it will become this monstrosity that is only named the female symbol. And if you encounter a female symbol as a wild encounter, it just appears as a streak of red in the darkness. Almost like there's a portal there's a portal opening into a demon dimension almost. And you know how Pokemon have a cry when you encounter them in the wild, but female symbol's cry is an infinite length. So you will hear nothing but distorted singing for the rest of time until you reset the game. It's so fascinating and kind of freaky. But if you get it by transferring Forretress to Gen 1, to Pokemon Yellow specifically, then you can avoid the problem just by not viewing it in your list of Pokemon, and then you can use it in battle and everything too. Just don't look at it. It is kind of the implication I get from that Pokemon. Like, as long as you don't look at the Pokemon, it's fine. It makes me wonder if maybe that specific glitch Pokemon was the inspiration behind Shedinja's lore. Just the fact that, like, you can't look at Shedinja's back, or else, like, terrible things will happen to you. Which is kind of funny because the back of Shedinja's battle sprite shows the hole in its back that you can't look at. I know that Zoroark's copy ability was kind of based on Missing No. Specifically, like, the Kabutops fossil Missing No, where it kind of, like, inherits the look of, like, other Pokemon. That's really cool. I do really think, like, that's what inspired them to make, like, Zoroark's ability, the ability to mimic others. You know about shiny glitch manipulation in Pokemon Yellow? Oh, yeah, I think, if I'm not mistaken, like, Yellow did not have shiny Pokemon, but you could still kind of, like, pull in Pokemon from Gen 2 to Yellow and then manipulate their values and then bring them back to Gen 2 in order to make them shiny. Yeah, Mimikyu would be another one that kind of, like, has an ability resembling glitch Pokemon. There's also a really interesting glitch Pokemon called basically it's also called Missing No, but it's a Charizard. So what happens is that it's basically a hybrid Charizard that has the moveset of one Pokemon but the stats of another. And then when you mesh the Pokemon together, you basically like Missing No Charizard is basically a way to get hybrid Pokemon that, again, have the stats of one, but the moves of another. And you can pretty much fuse any Pokemon with Missing No Charizard and get that effect. You just have to know how, in a way that doesn't break the game or cause crashes. But basically, once you have the hybrid Pokemon, then I think what you could do is you could level it up until it either learns a new move or until it evolves. And then you can keep its glitched moveset while still having, like, legal stats. So, and then from there, once you have, like, stabilized the hybrid Pokemon, you can transfer it to, like, future generations and have it use moves that it's not supposed to have. Yeah, I've done so much reading up on Gen 1 glitch Pokemon. It's just, like, so cool, and, like, a lot of the glitch Pokemon, they won't evolve until they're, like, level, like 200 something, and then they'll change into, like the first evolution of some other random Pokemon line. Which, like, the main, like, the most popular, like, Missing No, of course, that's an example of a Pokemon that kind of, like, suffers from that. I think at level 224, it naturally evolves into some Pokemon. But if you just give it a rare candy, it'll evolve into Kangaskhan. and that's kind of a way to stabilize Missing No if you get it. So you could have, like, a Kangaskhan with Water Gun, and Sky Attack, if you wanted to. Yeah, pronounced Pokemon as Pokemon. The accented E from the normal Japanese pronunciation, yeah. My voice is just wearing out, so I don't really pay much attention to it. You remember the process to transfer shiny Gyarados with Mimic to Yellow? And find a Ditto and make them use Mimic to copy Transform. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's some interesting glitches that you can do with Ditto as well. I know somebody who actually, back in the Gen 1 days, I had a friend who had a Clefairy who was using Metronome, and she used Metronome against an Onix, and the Metronome ability was Transform, and her Clefairy transformed into a pink Onix. That was really cool. There's some shenanigans you can get up to with Metronome in Gen 1. Well, of course, most of the time you end up using moves that are absolute, like, not worth it. Yeah, it is weird. Oh, I'm getting a message. Hold on a second. Oh, Somebody ported Crony to Monster Hunter World. I want to play Monster Hunter sometime too. I have a pretty good feeling now. If I play World, I have a pretty good feeling what one of the two weapons I would get. I'm thinking I would either try dual blades or hammer first. Oh, Fire Goals 6858. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. We're just chilling at the end of my stream until my friend Dawn starts streaming, and then we're gonna raid over to her. Well, yeah, I wonder what moveset that they picked for that. It's interesting. It's interesting to see what moveset people pick for like character mods in Monster Hunter World, because all of the weapons have like completely different movesets that kind of match different like character archetypes. Just call you Golza? Oh, no problem. Hi, Golza. Oh, that's cool. You have like a little badge for Minecraft's 15th anniversary. Nice. I didn't know that was a thing. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah. Happy Pride Month. Ah, thank you. Happy Pride Month to you as well. Alright, let me click back on my window and see how things are going. Da, 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 da. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for fish fry. Yeah, Minecraft is already 15 years old. That's so crazy. But I do feel like I should get ready for fish fry. And I also want to feed my puppos. So I'm gonna call it, and then we'll she's in her starting soon screen, but I feel like she should be starting within the next like 5 minutes or so. So we'll go ahead and raid in. Raid Dawn Bennett BA. Okay. Right, and here's our raid message. Purple raid. So without further ado, I should bid you all adieu. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today on this most chill of Fridays. Hope you all have a wonderful weekend, and I'll see you all next week. I'm going to continue playing next week, Ratchet and Clank 2. Having a lot of fun revisiting that. It's one of my favorite games. Maybe I could play another like Doom map set. I'm thinking like maybe Japanese Community Project, because that's been requested. And then I can play that with like the final Doomer weapon set. I think it'd be pretty fun. And then maybe I'll have another dev stream. But yeah, in the meantime, take care of yourselves. Thank you again. And bats around. Bye.